My apologies, folks. Just going to do some audio testing. Welcome to the pre-stream, everybody. How are we all doing? I'm ready for something new. But it's rude, I haven't even told you who I am yet. My name is Coin Stamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. And I didn't think I'd be here. Well, folks, I'm gonna go ahead and begin the actual intro. I've not made there are a couple of assets I haven't made yet, but we'll cover those in just a moment. Greetings, everybody. Coin Stamp, or Swirling Vortex 09, or Steven. Welcome to something new, something different, but not entirely out of our wheelhouse either. Welcome to Lies of P. It is based on a tale written by Carlo Collodi, or Carlo Lorenzini, if you need to know his real name, as Collodi was the pen name. This game was developed by NeoWiz Games and Round 8 Studios and published by NeoWiz Games in 2023. It is considered to be an extremely well-crafted game title. Probably one of the best Souls-likes in the entire genre that it isn't an actual Souls game. And I'd argue that this game based on what I've seen, is probably better than some of the early Dark Souls games. I mean, those games were in the mid to early 2000s, so you gotta cut FromSoft some slack. But even something like Bloodborne, it's like right on the border. This gives it a pretty good run for its money, from what I've heard. Bloodborne has the cult following and the classic, the classic audience behind it. But I think Lies of P is in a pretty good place. It's getting quite a bit of following itself. Also, hey there, Gracker221. Good to see ya. Glad you're here. Cozying up, I see. Let's get a shout out for Mr. Gracker. Mr. Gracker here. I wouldn't be as well acquainted with my stream tools or the potential audience out there, other content creators like myself, if not for him. He streams every weekend, Saturday and Sunday, with some exceptions, from around 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to going for about 2 to 4 hours. He is a marbles on stream entertainer. I'm gonna start narrowing down exactly the word I want to use, and I think entertainer's a good one. Marbles on Stream is a stream participation game, chat participation game. The streamer or entertainer in question opens up Marbles on Stream, curates a list of tracks, marble racing tracks, that they want their audience to be able to play with, along with any marble skins that they want their audience to have access to. And then when it's time for the actual chat participation game to begin, the audience, assuming everything has been fully integrated, will have a command that they can type into the chat, and that allows them to put in a marble on the track. Now, Marbles on Stream is known for racing marbles, but there are also battle royales as well. And there are also Grand Prix style tournaments, and even modded content as well, from what I've been reading. There's a lot that Marbles on Stream has for how simple of a game it is. That's it. That's the game. You race marbles, kids, boys, girls, non-binary pals. That's it. That's the whole thing. We hang out with each other, talk with each other, network with each other, listen to good music. It's a digital cafe, as I like to say. I am loving that comparison. It's where there's nothing to do but get to know each other. And as somebody who craves social interaction, I like it. I hope the day is finding you well, Mr. Gracker. Now, I need to do bookkeeping. So, I know, 10 minutes into stream practically, we have not even started yet. Don't worry, we'll get there. So, as you can see, I've come up with all new slats, all new interface screens, and all new stream assets. That's what the word I want to use. I made a new starting soon panel. Before we continue onward, I do just want to briefly flash our donators and other patrons today. I still need to thank Rasby for their generous donation last month. That has been extremely helpful. Additionally, I'd like to thank Mr. Rowan Darcy for their Prime subscription. I hope you enjoy those Prime benefits. I do this I'm doing this before every stream, before we really get started, so that people know right away how thankful I am, if nothing else. Now, I have some other assets I'd like to show you. First, we have a new ending screen. And here's our screen right there. All right. I'm choosing to go with less lighting today because this game is considered somewhat dark. There's bright and darkness. There's lots of good contrast. And I chose to mostly go for a stargazing theme, as outside of the grim dark aspect of the game, one thing that is really stressed is the cosmos, the stars, and the color blue is also really prominent. We're going to go ahead and change some audio. Now, we probably want that at about a 4. We'll see how that turns out. You guys will have to let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. I have not had time to change over any of the other assets yet. So while our visuals are Lies of P inspired, I still have some Elden Ring audio alerts that I'll try to change out for some ones more relevant to Lies of P. But unlike Elden Ring, where there's like a huge amount of dialogue, with Lies of P, I'm gonna have to like search ahead of time and know what the dialogue is and pull from some of the narrative in-game dialogue. I may also dip into, for those who are perhaps unaware of the series, once upon a time, I may also dip into the other renditions of the Adventures of Pinocchio, as that's what this game is based off of. The Adventures of Pinocchio, a work written by Carlo Lorenzini. He's an Italian author. I should say he was an Italian author. Did news correspondence as well. He did quite a bit of writing in Italy, from what I understand. Now, I of course went in. I would like to say that this is a fully new experience for me, but alas, I did have to go and configure the controls. They weren't quite to my liking. Also, I went and got myself more or less familiar with the bare bones controls, so this isn't a truly authentically blind experience. But I haven't even beaten the first boss. My goal is, of course, to try to play this through 100%, but, you know, if I'm not going to be looking as many things up, or I don't have as much experience, you know, c'est la vie, if I can't complete it the first time, etc., etc. And we will be playing this to completion. Even if the Elden Ring Reforged like the true compatibility patch, the one that actually turns the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC on, even if that comes out in the next month, if we're not done with this, I'm going to continue it until it's finished. Lies of P it has quite the good chops early on. Now, without further ado, let's just get started. Oh, wait, nope. Rescind that. I got one more thing. So you may notice we have some characters underneath us. A light bit of spoilers, just in case anyone hasn't played Lies of P before. The chap in the center is Pinocchio, bottom middle of your screen. The girl on the bottom left, her name is Sophia, and the old chap in the bottom right, his name is Geppetto. Giuseppe Geppetto. Now there's a reason I'm spoiling this now. I'm not just uttering random spoilers for no reason. These three characters kind of represent the different endings to the game. There are 3 endings to this game as far as I know. And what I'm gonna do is like subtly shift Pinocchio's position depending on which ending we're going for. So I didn't just slap a couple characters on the screen for no reason. I would have just done something else with that infographic. It's a visual way to kind of help guide you guys toward what we're doing, or what I think we're doing. Without further ado, we're gonna play new game and go from there. As a warning, dialogue goes quick. It's automated. So when dialogue is on the screen, I do not talk. Just as a warning. In addition to bosses. Can you hear me? I don't know why there should be dialogue right there. Geppetto's puppet. We need your help. This is, this would be the blue-haired girl talking. I don't like that. I'm gonna reset something, guys. Hang on. Okay, I'm gonna have to, like, keep the volumes as they are, or... Oh, do I have to recalibrate the controls? Why is there such a delay? Alright, I'm gonna check the controls. I want to say the capture card is working like it's supposed to now. Let's check out our controller. For jump A. Okay, our controls are working like I configured them. I'm gonna let the game narratively talk for a few minutes, if that's alright with everybody. Since this is a new title, if you guys don't mind, would you let me know how the game ratios work? Is there anything that looks cut off? Is there anything that you guys think needs to be resized? I'm looking for feedback, so I know how to tinker with the overlay and layout in the next episode. The audio I can't do anything about. My apologies for that.
I see they got Jiminy too, but we have to hurry. My name is Sophia. Please come to Hotel Crot, and I'll explain what's happening. Jiminy, please escort him to the hotel.
Monad's lamp. Use belt. So, like Elden Ring, there's an upper and lower belt. Unlike Elden Ring, there's a bit of extra cycling we have to do in order to use it. So, to use things on the upper belt, we need to have the upper belt selected first. If we want to use things on the lower belt, we need to have the lower belt selected first. Use the selected belt item. Hold to activate the extra bag, and then set things to the extra bag and use them. Got it. Okay, so here we want Monad's lamp on the extra. Okay, we do have some items. There are just some extra costumes. We even have a weapon and everything. There was some, like, care packages given out for extra content in the game. That said, we're not gonna touch his costume for a little bit. We're gonna leave his costume as is. Once we get into Hotel Crot, and the game starts proper, then I will change our dear friend Pinocchio's appearance. But for now, we can enjoy the vanilla progression of the game. This is 100% unmodded, by the way, guys. pure vanilla gameplay. No extra LOD, no extra LOD, no reshade, nothing. The only thing I did was tweak up the in-game brightness so it isn't quite as dark. And that is mostly for your benefit. I will also apologize for being late, but my body was burnt out yesterday, and so I did not get these assets done until almost when it was time to reconfigure everything else. My apologies. Normally you would press A to interact with these things.
Find something that might help.
Ah, blood. Fresh. No, yeah, relatively recent. Ah, yes. Mechanical puppet parts.
But the streets are not safe. Arm yourself with one of the weapons over there. It'll be helpful on your way to the hotel.
So, Path of the Cricket, Path of the Bastard, or Path of the Sweeper. So, it's important to pick the path that fits best with the stats we want to align. From what I know, you either pick a dexterous weapon, a really heavy weapon, or you pick something more interesting. My goal is to complete the game with a more interesting build, so we're going to pick the Path of the Cricket here.
Destination Hotel Cross. Recommend escaping from this location.
So, stamina and health on the upper left-hand side of the screen. There's a blue Fable bar. I happen to know its name. All of the inventory and like Legion arms is on the bottom left. Not the inventory, I'm sorry. The belt items and the Legion arm are on the bottom left-hand corner. The weapon and part, along with the Fable art commands, are in the bottom right. And the top right has your ergo. Like I said, I had to test the game to make sure it worked right, and I wasn't going to have issues with it or make a sudden change up in what we were doing. So, like I said, I can't say this is an authentic first-time experience. However, most of it should be. Let's open this door. Okay, we can dash. Normally you would click the left stick to jump. I have it set to A. Elden Ring brain. What can I say? This is more like a Dark Souls style of jump. We're not going to be scaling anything with it. The main purpose of our jump is to either go across or down, not up. Up is strictly a Sekiro Elden Ring thing. That's it. Okay, can lock on. Kind of plays like Bloodborne in that instance. They'll teach us about guarding a little bit later, so for now I'm not going to worry about it. You can combo light and heavy attacks. There's backstabbing. There's all kinds of mechanical stuff. And here is the game's titular pulse cell. This is our Estus. It's it is basically a refillable Estus, and what I mean by that is there's a certain number of uses on the pulse cell. We run out of them, and normally you think that's it, right? But You will always be able to refill your pulse cell exactly once. When it is discharged. To use the game's term, there's going to be a ton of it. For now, let's just keep going. Maybe we can get that titular backstab. Nah, he was a little bit too snappy. We will be reading item descriptions by the way. Let's just get that out of the way right now. I want to explore everything, and that includes the words on the screen. So let's take a look at that now. Might as well get it out of the way. Pulse cell restores HP. There's a maximum number of times pulse cells can be used. When you reach the maximum, the cell will be discharged. If you attack enemies while the cell is discharged, the pulse cell will be gradually charged. Pulse cells are ergo cells that power the P organ. They work with stargazers. There's a lot of words that are going to make sense later. And they can also convert the energy from an attack's impact to recharge. Jesus. Oh, gotta relax. Grinder raises weapon durability. Yeah, there's weapon durability in this game. Pals, really? Truly? Weapon durability decreases each time you attack enemies with a weapon. Use a grinder to repair your weapons. When durability falls to 0, attack decreases and the weapon cannot be repaired with a grinder. Thus, it is advisable to keep an eye on the durability gauge. To those in battle, the grinder is their lifeline. The sharpness of their blade can mean life or death. Monad's lamp increases brightness on use. A small lamp with a cricket guide puppet inside. It illuminates. Maybe reading is not my strong suit right now. It illuminates the darkness with a faint light. Do not be afraid, even if you get lost in the fog. The cricket guide will be with you. Last resort. Immediate character death upon use. A special device that releases all the P organ's energy at once dies upon use. The old man feared the possibility of his son failing to awaken properly and going into a frenzy. This initialization device was made as a necessary evil for delicate readjustments. Fable Catalyst. Fable Charge. A catalyst made to supplement puppet abilities. Rapidly charges Fable. The catalyst made puppets more efficient by circulating ergo energy within their bodies. This groundbreaking invention was based on one alchemist's idea. Sawtoothed wheel. A cog wheel that is a common sight in Krot. Note the scaling. Motivity, technique, advance. Everything scales with something in this game. And I highly recommend getting to familiarize yourself with it. It can be thrown to draw an enemy's attention. Even worthless items can become useful if you collect them. Everything became useful in battle in the paralyzed city. Dim Ergo Fragment, a Bloodborne-inspired stable. Staple, there we go. I can't talk worth shit right now. They obtain Ergo plus 100. That tells us the value, by the way. A fragment of Ergo, a mysterious power stone that can be found in Krot. Geppetto's puppet can absorb Ergo and turn it into power. Ergo is both a power source and a currency in Krot. Even small pieces could be put to good use in the city. We're just gonna read the weapon that we start with. Our Legion arm and our defense part. So we're not going to read anything else until later. Where did I see it? Puppet Saber Blade. Switch display. Okay, so this, there's a blade and handle. Let's read the descriptions. A saber blade made by refashioning a soldier puppet's weapon. The slightly bent blade has remarkable stability. They say puppets do not shed tears because they do not have souls for vessels. If they had souls, they would have had something to put tears and lies in. That's going to be in motif 2. Tears. Puppet saber's handle. A standard sword handle made at the workshop. It has endured many battles, and the stains of blood and grease cannot be distinguished from one another. The red stain has faded to the point where the grease can't be distinguished from blood. The endless fighting was gone, leaving behind nothing but red upon the world. As you can see, the blade has, and there's a indicator saying whether we can or can't disassemble something. As you can see, there are... So what? We have C and C. Okay, so the blade or head attachment determines like the attack type, while the handle seems to determine animations and scaling. Okay. Legion arm. Left hand parts made of metal. It throws forth strong punches. Left hand parts made with exquisite details. They do not have special powers. Geppetto's name is faintly engraved upon them. And then we have 4 different types of defense parts. We have the frame, converter, cartridge, and liner. Each one increases defense, but in various capacities. They all have a weight, all that fun stuff. These are more like straight upgrades, with the exception of like the frame. Parts that enhance puppet frames can absorb physical damage. A basic frame made by the Workshop Union. It is a part that reinforces puppet frames made with standard dimensions. Here, there appears to be built-in damage reduction. Appendage parts that increase the attribute resistances of puppets. Can enhance resistance to attribute status ailments. An old generation appendage made by the Workshop Union. Its design is old, but it is cheap and effective, and so it is still the main one in use. Cartridge. Parts that apply to puppet circulatory systems. Can enhance resistance to special status ailments. A prototype developed by the Workshop Union. It came into being after various efforts to improve puppet performance. And a liner. Reduces physical damage. A liner made in the dimensions approved by the Workshop Union. It can be made by anyone as long as it complies with certification standards. So who manufactured it cannot be determined. Oh, that's enough reading, huh? Don't worry, we've got a few more bouts of reading to do, and then we can go from there. Can't really head up right now. Guard. You can block enemy attacks by guarding. Yes, this is the titular parry mechanic. And there's innate rallying from the Bloodborne game system, where if you take damage, provided you don't take more damage, you can regain your health that you just lost. This is the same thing. And then, of course, perfect guarding. And we need to be able to master this in order to break up boss body parts, from what I remember reading about.
You cannot see in the dark. Switch me on and gently light the way.
Nice. I did a little bit better than this in the intro. And that guy has a Rudy Tooty point and shooty that I'm not a fan of. And yes, you can't even hop down railings. I'm the type of chap that prefers to keep the weapons ground up properly and often. Look, I don't want to lose attack power for no reason. Now, what I'm sort of failing to understand is why they gave us the Legion arm tutorial right here. I'm sure it's to show us it can take down really weak enemies without too much issue. A thermite bomb that can be thrown inflicts fire damage at the area of impact. After the puppet frenzy, people began to fashion weapons of resistance in their desperation. Many throwable weapons were manufactured, and these exhibited excellent results against their marching enemies. Why is there Discord stuff going on? Hold on. Alright, there we go. That should hopefully be a little bit better there. Here it's going to teach us how to backstab. And yes, there are also plunging attacks. You can make quite a few attacks with these one-handed weapons without too much effort. You can chain them pretty effectively. It's not, there's no like fancy attack chain. It's just 2 hits, one after the other. Yeah, it's a pretty basic attack chain. All I'm doing is alternating lights and heavies there. You can press select in order to view any of these notes. Passenger's note. If anyone finds this note, get out of the station and run. Be sure to steer clear of the waiting room. I saw a huge puppet smashing people to death in there. I locked the door, but I don't know if that'll work. At least it should stop people from randomly coming in. I'm going to die soon, so I want to help you even if it's not much. Please survive. Anyone. I may come up with a little bit of a better indicator on the bottom of the stream display come tomorrow to indicate that the characters on the bottom are not just spoilerific. They actually serve a purpose. Spoilerific. See, there's the guarding mechanic at play right there. And you can do this game hitless. It can absolutely perform challenge runs. Do I recommend it? No. Maybe deathless. But I don't recommend doing it as a first-time playthrough. Lock device. There are doors and ladders all throughout Krot that are locked. Yep. It's the game telling us that there are many, many, many shortcuts. Here we are back at the beginning. So what I'm doing now is I'm going back and double checking for anything I think I may have missed. I've played through this section, again, as I've reiterated multiple times in the testing, or when I was talking about the testing. But that doesn't mean I remember everything. So I'm just making sure there isn't anything else. Because I remember something kind of being tucked in out of the way, but I don't remember what it is exactly. Besides, we have the shortcut now, so it's fine. Yep, there's the bathroom. Oh goodness, I'm tired already. It's not me being bored, I promise, guys. I'm not bored. I'm having fun. It'll be fun learning a new game system together. Alright, nothing to do, but I'm gonna equip. I don't want that on my upper belt. Let's go for our lower belt here. Although we will have to get used to using things out of both belts. Also get used to that animation. Oh, and this guy will absolutely notice us, so let's just get to it. Okay, he does the shoulder check. As you can see, I'm not very good at parrying systems like this. There's the fatal attack. We staggered it. We kind of stunned him for a second. So now we're going to do the fatal attack. It was supposed to be from his front side. Apparently it's just whatever way we initiated the stagger, which makes some sense. It just leads to some bugginess I wasn't expecting. Right, we've gotten our key, so now we can head up the steps, and there'll be the area with the first stargazer in it. I'm like 90% sure that's what happens. Welcome to Krot. Ladies and gentlemen, it's all going to crap. No, it actually is based on how it all went down. Alright. So there's the stargazer there. Use a stargazer for recovering HP, stamina, and pulse cell charges. You'll be revived at this point. Yeah, it's the bonfire mechanic. Slash lantern mechanic.
This is called a stargazer. A marvelous device the stalkers used in the past.
Warning. Combinatorial exceeds danger estimates. puppets. Please reduce puzzle numbers or reset danger parameters.
As we are not strong enough to beat the puppets. But if I lend my power to this stargazer for a moment, gather ergo, clever one. This stargazer will make you stronger. But the stargazer's strength doesn't last forever, so be careful with it. Hurry up and come to Hotel Krot.
Okay. So, we can spend our stats right now. Later, we'll be restricted to being able to level up only in specific spots. That's what I remember of, like, basic internet spoilers about this game, and what I ended up waking up to a few times. Curse you, YouTube playlists? No, I'm kidding. It's just the reality of having everything recommended to you and the internet serving up things you want to see. It's what happens. We'll plug in a point of vitality, and we'll think motivity is just defense. We definitely want some stamina. Alright, let's get to cutting and running, ladies and gentlemen. We got a lot of enemies to kill, and not much time to do it. Nice ambush. Yes, blade and handles all have their own fable arts. We come with the ability Concentrate, which on our saber basically means we stand there and buff our attack for a second. And then we get like a huge guard breaker style fable art with our blade. You can see the fable costs in the bottom right hand side of the screen. Our handle costs 1 fable bar, and our blade costs all 3. It won't always be that cheap. Sometimes it'll be 2 and 2. Or 1 and 3. You get the idea. Welcome to the city of Krot. In honor of Valentinus. I'm sorry, that is not said correctly. Valentinus, who erected the cornerstone of origin. Okay. Valentinus, eh? He can be I'll be his Huckleberry if he'll be my Valentine. Oh, we're smattered in oil. Just look at all that dirt. Ugh. Puppet guts. Okay, the dogs take 2 attacks, and these puppets take a heavy and a light or 3 light attacks, which makes sense. And there are also backstep attacks as well. Go ahead and pop one. I'm unafraid to use resources. I'm at least going to try to hold them until later. The Krat Grand Exhibition has been... hold on. The Krat Grand Exhibition has been delayed. This decision was made to protect the citizens until the puppet frenzy that has recently paralyzed the city is under control. The occurrence began on Rosa Isabel Street, resulting in hundreds of casualties. While the cause is still unknown, the number of casualties and the scale of damage are both growing. As the crisis dragged on, the workshop and the Venini Company, that's how you say that, by the way, Venini, Krat's largest puppet factory, that's the Vanini company, announced that they would offer emergency supplies to citizens and do everything they could to alleviate this situation. A task force is investigating the possibility of a fatal loss of the Grand Covenant, which is the control protocol of the workshop's puppets. However, there is no quick solution as of now, with the puppet frenzy resulting in more casualties. As the city braces for a resurgence of the petrification disease, and yet another factor contributing to the demise of Krot, the citizens were advised to stay indoors for their safety. However, many citizens are trying to escape through Krot Central Station, intensifying the general chaos. Yeah, that sure sounds like a typical crisis scenario. And this is the Krot Times issue 183, so it's like one of the more recent issues. And yes, I am going to take my time and explore everything as much as I can. Trying to take in a new game, folks. Gotta take in the sights to, sightsee, to stargaze. My lovely stargazers. As you can see, underneath my webcam, I put it's a little redundant to put Lies of P when the stream title already contains Lies of P in it, and the thumbnail, has Lies of P on it. There's no reason to lay it on so thick. So I put a label for you guys, which will change up every game we play. And I thought calling you guys stargazers would be appropriate. Also, Twitch, say hi to YouTube. You're on screen. I'm sorry, YouTube. I would love to let you share the spotlight with the rest of us, but Twitch will have my hide if I do that. Let's turn this down a little so I can actually hear my own head properly. Hear my own internal thoughts. Alright, I think we've explored this. So now we gotta go up here. We've picked up quite a few sawtooth wheels. Also, let's not forget to sharpen our weapon. Starts slow and gets fast. Now we're gonna have to sharpen during boss fights, so that's gonna be fun. Okay, I don't see anything here. What about over here? There's like a puppet and there's an opening. Oh, jumping is weird in this game. You can only jump when you're dashing. I'm mashing A like 10 times and can't jump standing still. Yeah, you can only jump while you're also moving. Just as a heads up. Yep, can't go this way. Pretty much most locked doors are either locked with a key or they're a shortcut. Okay, we got rid of one gunslinger. Now this guy's gonna come up here and be a nuisance. We're already ready for another level up. Just look at us go, chat. Didn't we get a vivid ergo fragment? We did. Okay, and there's no new text between those things either. Good. Ah, so there are also rolling attacks. But they're not jumping attacks. That's kind of an Elden Ring Sekiro special. It would be neat to see the other, other Souls-likes, get with the times and let people jump. At the very least, jumping attacks. Not just plunging attacks, but jumping attacks. Let the games be mobile. I did not mean to spend that. That's really bad. I pressed Y when I didn't mean to. I would have wanted to press... It's a force of habit for me to press buttons and figure out what my interactions are. This is... we can't actually get through. This is to show us there's an item on the other side. You can counter with a perfect guard. Cool. Yeah, we better get used to countering these. And as you can see, he dealt damage to us as though we basically didn't guard. You gonna give us another fury attack, or... Yeah, as you can see, your timing has to be perfect. Or we're gonna have problems. Enemy health bars will glow white if they are staggerable for any reason. Also, I never did go this way in testing.
Destination Hotel Lodge. Optimal location for observing the destination.
So, that's Hotel Crot. That's what Gemini is telling us. I also like how... fun fact, in the tale written by Lorenzini, I'm going to use his non-pen name here, the talking cricket wasn't given a name. Everyone calls him Jiminy Cricket, but that's a Disney adaptation. The real cricket had no name. It was just called the talking cricket. So having another name for the talking cricket is not a... It's not a, that shouldn't come as a surprise. Seeing as how, if we were to call him Jiminy, Disney would get their, knickers, or breeches. N-I-C-K-E-R-S, knickers, or breeches. We'll say breeches. I think I just... leaves my tongue less room to digraph the C and a K. Nope, digraph is vowels. Diphthong. To diphthong the C and the K into two G's, and then I would have real problems. Nice. You die. Also, yes, welcome, headless puppets. Though I think headless puppets are at least moderately less unsettling. Just checking around the corners. Here it's teaching us we can make a plunging attack. I'm not going to here. The reason being is I thought I saw a dog creep over this way and or possibly walk past. Instead, I'm going to take a sawtooth wheel and get this dog's attention. Oh, right. The dog apparently... Hey, we got a free sawtooth wheel. And we also got ergo cell. Since we're depleted, there's interesting tension, right? Where once your pulse cells deplete, you want to charge them so that you continue to get back a gain in health or like a health restore. But on the other hand, you also don't want to use it until the time is right. For precisely the same reasons. You want the health regain. You don't want to continually... Vanini's urgent repair tool. I'm sorry, what? Instantly repairs weapon durability. An emergency repair tool made by Vanini. Immediately restores weapon durability. An emergency repair tool that Vanini made to support stalkers. Regrettably, its manufacturing facility was destroyed during the puppet's occupation, so it has become a rare item. Okay, so we do not use those unless we need to do that. We need to get very proficient with using the grinder in combat. I could have swore there was a path that we could have taken. Maybe it's further up ahead? Or through this archway, but nope, we were already there. Yeah, that was the repair kit. Never mind. We're good. We have a dog down here that we cannot do a fatal attack on. Good to know. This pathway is blocked. So, I have a question for you, and it's one that I can't really answer myself. What was your favorite Disney tale growing up? I didn't really have a favorite. I didn't like Disney tales that much. They were always more of a thing I watched because other people were watching them. This should be the shortcut back. Yeah, there was a door here that we... Oh, but there will be enemies back here, right? Because we still... Nope, not up here. There was another pathway. I'm sorry, we have still not managed to take a break yet. I could do it now, but I actually think the better time to take one is when we reach the next Stargazer. I just think it makes more sense that way. Did I end up going the... Yeah, we went too far. We're gonna take the long way if I do that. It's like up here, isn't it? But yeah, what was your favorite Disney Pixar tale? I didn't have a Pixar tale either. Like I said, my tastes are eclectic. I was more of the Power Rangers, He-Man sort of person than I was like Disney Pixar. That's going to be my sibling. I'll illustrate what she meant by blocking the entrance. If you notice, that way was blocked by carriages. We didn't really have time to take that in the context of parade puppet, but now we do. And over here. Nice.
Hello there. Welcome to Krot, visitor. I didn't think there were any stalkers left to fight the puppets. You didn't hear? Figures. The whole organization fell apart. All that's left are wannabes and amateurs who think they can fight on their own. You ought to buy something while you're at the festival. You can't rely on yourself alone.
Who's to say I couldn't rely on myself?
Out here alone? You could use some help. Here's a festival gift for you. Now get yourself something useful.
Okay, so here we will want... he sells the starting weapons. So we're going to go ahead and grab those now. And we're going to sell all our ergo fragments. Anything past here? Just going to do a bit of checking. Look, it never hurts to be thorough. Introducing the parade puppet. Here appears a terrific puppet that will enliven the parade. Introducing Parade Master, a remarkable parade puppet model from the workshop to celebrate the grand exhibition. Hello there, I'm the Parade Master. I like singing and marching with people. I don't have a good, circus narration voice. The Parade Master has the following functions: 16 jolly songs, cheerful laughter, and 54 parade phrases, parade dances to delight children, and the strength to carry 6 men on his shoulders. This Parade Master was made big in commemoration of the grand exhibition. Check out its charms on the eve of the upcoming exhibition. So I want to just point out the strength to carry 6 men on its shoulder bit. That's the part we really want to lock in on, because that's going to tell us how strong he is. Now, we're going to equip, we can equip a new weapon. It's fine. We're going to do that now. Motivity, technique. It's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, so you use the left D-pad to change out your current weapon. Real quick, now that we have the other 2, I'm just gonna switch over the description. A rapier blade that specializes in sharp thrusts. The long, light blade is well suited for hit and run. People with cold hearts began wandering Krot long ago. Everyone welcomed the changes that brought wealth, but they were bound to pay the price. A handle made to reflect the client's tastes. This handle, meant for a weapon used for duels, is elaborately engraved. The petrification disease swallowed everyone inside a winter crystal. One has no choice but to take up the sword in order not to freeze. Oh, me pressed X to unequip it. Okay. Yep, so as you can see, here's yet another weapon to show us that the handle is giving us the scaling and the moveset, but the weapon, the head, is giving us the damage type. And we'll do this as well. Actually, beforehand, Storm Stab. Stab an enemy in front of you multiple times. Guard Parry. Time the enemy's attack correctly to deflect it and trigger powerful attack. As you can see, here it shows us a comparison between the two things. And I'm reading the descriptions off the left now. A great sword blade made by refashioning a soldier puppet's weapon, even when used as a bayonet. Its unique bend keeps it from interfering with firing. Stalkers who have survived life or death situations can see the threads of prey. These threads are the sticky spider webs of obsession that they say are clearer the stronger the puppet is. And the great handle of fate. The great sword of fate handle. Holy Lord, what a misread. A standard great sword handle made by the workshop. It is sturdy since it was made with the Krot Workshop's special techniques. The workshop gathered monster sweepers to face the unprecedented crisis. They lived up to their reputation, eating up monsters and becoming monsters in their own right. Let's repair this Stargazer so I can take a bloody break. Go ahead and level up. So I think motivity is strength. I'm going to probably prefer a slight edge to technique. Level up these three things. Now, we're going to take a break. The first of 3. For those who've not been here before, we take 5-minute breaks around here. I will probably need to adjust the lighting a little bit when I come back as well. For those of you on YouTube, it's going to be rather lonely, 5 minutes. For those of you on Twitch, I have 90 seconds of ads to keep you company. I'll probably come back with a different drink as well. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me. I greatly appreciate it. And with that, I will see you guys after the break. Thank you. sorry about that, folks. I am back. Oh, hey there, Monkey Funk 4D. Nice to see ya. You caught me during an intermission. I'm so sorry. Let's get a shout out for Mr. Monkey Funk 4D. Gonna be chilling, getting some dinner? No problem. Oh, right, I need to change the lighting. Give me 1 second. All right, let's see how that lighting is. Good. Not too dark, just dark enough. At least in my honest opinion. Just cleaning my ears real quick. Say not to use Q-tips, but well, when you don't have machinery to do it, everybody else is going to use the tools they have available. I am doing the same. Welcome back, folks. Hopefully everybody enjoyed the commercial break. I got caught up in conversation, so I apologize for the amount of time I spent away. It was somewhat urgent business, so I conducted it as best as I could and got back. Okay. Whew. Nothing like cleaned ears. Wax buildup drives me insane. Let me just, make sure got this all sorted out. Yes, Stream Elements, I'm very aware of. Let's just reload overlays. That was 2 days ago. Okay. I think we just got... Yes, we just have one other person in here now. Cool. How did Elden Ring, if you happen to be here, Monkey Funk, how did Moog turn out? I had to lurk and get these stream assets done. I said art. I was being generic with my phrasing on purpose to avoid tipping my hand and to not be rude. Yeah. How did Moog turn out? Did you ever defeat Moog? Get into the DLC? Or did Moog give you an unsound thrashing? Let's see how the rapier moveset compares. Just 2 stabs. So... Okay, so the heavy attack on the rapier is interesting. You just take a very quick poke and then hop back. Whereas you have to actually charge it in order to get the 2-hit special. That's really interesting. What's the backstep attacks look like? It's a retreating step. What about rolls? And that is a very weird stab. Alright. And then we can use this to counteract something that he might be doing. You guys ready for the Parade Master? Also, if you guys hadn't liked this content, or you want to see more of it, please feel free to give me a follow on Twitch, which gets you 5 emotes and access to the Discord. Why don't we send out that link right now? YouTubers, I just put out the link for that as well, hopefully. If not, that's in the description. Check the description, because I think Nightbot is breaking right now. Nightbot's what I use for YouTube commands and everything. Let's open this door. Let's see some glitchy text. You guys ready for it? Nice punch. Yeah, I was afraid that this guy wouldn't be the Humpty Dumpty. Yeah, as you can see, I'm gonna have to spend some time learning these attacks. I was not. Oh, okay. That has a little bit of wind up, it seems. Oh, that's got quite the delay on it. Good to know. Ow. Oh, that cage slam is gnarly. Phase 2 has started, has it? Oh, you're just in time. Listen. So, you notice that, like, weird text? It's actually like a garbled form of English text. By the way, fun fact. The text for the UI and everything, the font that's used is, it's EB Garamond. It's like it's a stylized version of the Garamond text font. And the stylized form of the font is, or the distorted form is a custom drawn version of it. Neat. I learned that stuff. I learned that stuff when making the assets for this. All of the font that you guys see, other than the Twitch chat, anything in text with the stream visuals, all that's in EB Garamond, which is before anyone gets upset, it is a free open source font, which means they found it open source and free. NeoWiz Games and Round 8 Studios, and they use this, so I don't have any problems using it. I stylized it and everything with like visual elements from Krita. All my overlays are made in the art program. Krita's an open source, free to use art program. Come on in, we have been waiting. Oh, it's too early. I have a tougher time reading the phase 2s than I do the phase 1s. Still do that attack. A. You could have given the king a real festival? Parade leaders Ergo and Quartz. Rare Ergo. Ergo obtained from the parade master. It is packed with immense power. A treasure hunter may want this rare Ergo. Although the entire audience disappeared in a pool of blood, the parade master was cheerful. As long as there's a king... So yeah, that's what he was saying. King. The show must go on. P organ ability activation part. A colorful tiny Ergo fragment. It activates a special ability when equipped to the P organ. There's a special kind of Ergo with different color and vibration. The workshop uses this gem to bring out Puppet's different abilities. I have a tough time telling if I'm supposed to be here or there. Okay, here. To be honest, I expected to be back at that boss all stream. But I don't think I was giving myself enough credit either there. Look, I'm a challenge runner in Elden Ring. I'm sorry. Hotel Krot, the greatest luxury you will ever experience. Treat yourself to an unforgettable day. I was about to say, you die, you die. Well, friend, we're a puppet, but we can lie. Other puppets cannot lie. We're the only one given the ability.
One more thing I should mention. The hotel security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all.
So, I want to point out, because this is something that I don't think too many people are in tune with anymore. There's a reason people are familiar with Disney's rendition of Pinocchio, or The Adventures of Pinocchio, and not the original work. But even then, not too many people are in tune with that rendition either. Pinocchio learns in the tale. He learns how not to tell a lie. He goes through the experience of what being a human is while still being a puppet. His nose grew when he told lies. Here, we're learning the real essence of what it means to be human, which is to say, we are going to have to lie. The game really puts a twist on... It's not figuring out where can you lie and where can you tell the truth. Take the whole tale and keep the general setting, but throw the rest out. We're gonna be lying, baby, and I want to say that's the good ending. I want to say that involves the good ending. Is lying the whole way through. 100% lying. Did we get an item recently? We did. We got a lightweight unit frame. This item was made in the puppet workshop for the purposes of improving strength while limiting the weight increase as much as possible. However, its weight is significantly greater than the standard version. Okay. Move to equipment. We're pretty lightweight. We're still light on our feet. If we want to use the heavy stuff, the best defensive gear, Hidden Moonstone. Blade upgrade material. Upgrades normal weapon blade up to +3. A rare enhancement that could be obtained in different parts of Krot. It can upgrade the blade of common weapons. The Moonstone was not from this world. However, it was the most optimal enhancement material. In their urgency, technicians pushed forward with using the Moonstone for weapon upgrade without time to review it any further. Anything else over here? Always check your surroundings, folks. You never know what you're gonna find. And now, we lie. Just look at all those dead puppets.
Welcome to the sanctuary of the Grand Covenant. Prove your identity. Who are you?
These are timed. We're a puppet.
Constant source of trouble. The hotel forbids all outside puppets. Please leave the premises.
And now, we must not... This is the part where we wait outside for our dear old daddy to arrive.
Welcome to the sanctuary. Who are you? Grand Covenant's fourth law. A puppet cannot lie. Welcome to Hotel Krot.
My springs are reacting. Our first lie, ladies and gentlemen. We have committed a cardinal sin, that of lying. Let's strap in and get comfortable, ladies and gentlemen. A city at peace is now a city at war with itself. Now lying at 35%. You can level up through Sophia using the Ergo in your possession. You increase stats when you level up. Makes sense. Sometimes we'll want to hold our currency back so we can buy things, but... Milady. Enchanted.
I'm so happy to see you. I am Sophia. I've been waiting for you. Searched all over the city of Krat to find you. You must have questions. Geppetto will have answers, but we have to find him first. He was last seen on Elysian Boulevard. All of Krat is dangerous for humans, and that neighborhood is one of the scariest. Please find Geppetto on Elysian Boulevard. I'll explain more once you find him.
I actually don't want to level up yet. We should explore.
Jiminy. I think he's in shock.
Jimmy is fine.
That's proof you're broken. The real Gemini isn't so calm. I'm no inventor, but perhaps I can fix him. Or perhaps he'll fix himself in time. Wait, take this pocket watch. Krat is a labyrinth of peril right now. This watch will guide you to a safe place. Be careful, clever one.
Moon Phase Pocket Watch. I think that's a usable item. Yes. Teleport to hotel where last stargazer used. A pocket watch from Sophia. The power inside the watch returns the user to the last stargazer or to the hotels if we hadn't used one. A pocket watch imbued with mystical power. The power of the watch turns back time to when the boy was in peak condition. That is a equip the pocket watch here right now.
I'll use my power to help you.
Talk to me, Sophia. Is there something you wish to know? Tell me about Ergo, please.
Ergo is the miracle that made Krat prosper. Without Ergo, there would be no automated puppets to make Krat wealthy. When you move, you tap into the power of Ergo within you. Gather more Ergo. It will make you stronger.
So Ergo, as far as I understand it, is a primordial force. We don't know where it came from. I suspect we'll learn about Ergo as time passes. But I have to adjust this just right. And tilt this. There. That should be a bit better. We'll learn more about Ergo as time passes. But it is meant to be a mystical energy source that Geppetto, probably, that's who I'm thinking is the strong man behind all this, probably used to usher in Krat's age of prosperity, and was able to make leaps and bounds and breakthroughs with puppeteering technology. Tell me about Monad's lamp.
In the folklore of Krat, a cricket often acts as a guide. That is why these automated models became popular. But Gemini is unique. He's more than just a guide. As you get more familiar with Gemini, you'll see what I mean.
So, can I just take a moment to admire the game's, prettiness? I hope the capture card is doing it some justice. But just look at everything here. Look at the rich detail. Just look at the artistry. Look at the way that light reflects off of surfaces. A lot of care and polish was taken into enhancing the world we see before us. Just look at this artistry. Everything is so beautiful at Hotel Krat. It's like the one place that still has its machismo still in order. And I love the visuals in this place. And the music is also, or I should say the ambience, is also pretty surreal too. Let's use the Stargazer here. So the hotel yes, we have met Armadula, our Firelink shrine. We can teleport to other Stargazers that are here. You can transfer from one to another. You can only travel to those you've activated. Stargazers in areas with an event will be marked with a hint. So we have the Krat Central Station Plaza, the very first one. And we have Sarasani Alley. And then Hotel Krat, which we can quick teleport to without much problem. I just love how surreal it is. I really love the artistry that's here. The gramophone is ready to play records. So I'm gonna guess that the records tell us a story along with everything else. Alright, you must be the hotel security.
Welcome to Hotel Krat. My name is Polendina, butler to Lady Antonia. Please let me know how I may be of service. At Hotel Krat, comfort and calm walk hand in hand.
Do they?
Welcome to Hotel Krat. How may I be of service?
Polendina, I kind of don't think... also, this guy was the... he was the voice we heard outside over the megaphone. Ask about the Grand Covenant.
The Grand Covenant is a set of absolute commands imprinted on puppets when they are made. First law. All puppets must obey their creator's commands. Second law. A puppet may not harm humans. Third law. A puppet protects and serves humans and the city of Krat. Fourth law. A puppet cannot lie. I've told you about the laws engraved upon every puppet. Do you require anything else?
So we can buy things here? What do you sell? A Legion magazine, a polymer filling that activates a Legion arm's specific ability. It can be implanted in a Legion arm to charge Legion rapidly. The polymer bullets that are used in Legion arms were developed in collaboration with Vanini Works. These bullets undergo a chemical reaction inside the Legion arm and turn into different substances like fire, electricity, or acid. And then we have 2 P organ parts. Okay, might as well. It's consumable. And then we have things that we can sell here. Let's sell the dim ergo fragments. Let's talk to everybody else. Just get an idea of who we're dealing with here. Let's not perform yet. I get the feeling we should probably learn how to play first. Antonia? Antonio, excuse me. Oh. Now I recognize why her face is like that.
Unexpected guests are welcome. We don't insist on reservations. I am Antonia.
Never mind.
And this is my hotel. Welcome. Oh, I knew from the moment we met that you're Geppetto's puppet. He might have a few loose screws, but Geppetto's skills are undiminished. It's a shame. He took off for Elysian Boulevard, and he never came back. If it doesn't turn up soon, we'll have to make a new coffin.
Sounds like we need to make yet another.
I forgot. I was keeping this for him. It comes with a long story. But I think it's better off with you. Please find that old man. And do take care of yourself out there.
Someone's memory, show off clothes. Obtain gesture. We don't really want the last resort, so we can put a gesture here. All right, and now we're gonna demonstrate costumes. We have quite a few already. We're gonna put on the school uniform, I think is what this is. And
I have no idea so many secrets are buried in Krat. Thanks for keeping me company. What are you curious about?
about lying.
I see you're here. That means you can lie. Your lies are a rare ability. You're able to choose your own path, unbound by anything. People on the outside are still afraid of puppets. Lie to protect yourself and find your path.
What about Geppetto? What do you know about him?
I'm an old friend of Geppetto's. His son is like family to me. Make yourself at home. You're always welcome here at the hotel. If you have any questions, ask my butler, Polendina. People
Right.
have no thanks
Yeah,
for-
I know. I'm not trying to interact.
It suits you. For a moment there, you look just like... Oh, forgive me, I'm rambling. When you get to my age, your memories are like good friends. And just as distracting. People have no idea. Thanks for keeping.
No, I'm not.
Have thanks for keeping.
Okay, good. We might as well wear this. I'll slip into another costume when I'm ready. Vanini's Crot Landmark Guide number 1. Switch display. There we go. This month's attraction, Hotel Crot. Hotel Crot is one of the city's creepiest and most mysterious buildings. According to lore, Hotel Crot is an isolated castle built by an aristocrat devoted to a form of occultism after receiving a revelation from a radiant tree. At one point, it was used as a mental institution, and some patients said they saw hallucinations. However, no records remain, as they were all destroyed in a large fire. Above all, being so far underground just compounds the rumors. Some even said that it is connected to an unknown hell. But now the rumors have served to embellish the charm of Hotel Crot, which has been renovated in the latest style. As the recent rumors of the Grand Exhibition Ghost Hotel spread, more customers are actually looking to stay at the hotel. Next is a comment from the hotel owner, Miss Antonia. A ghost hotel? I've heard that more times than I can remember, but fortunately, our hotel guests are brave like lions. It's not a problem at all. Rating 4 out of 5. Creepy and mystical. Best resort in Crot. Reporter Medoro. This guide was made with the support of Vanini Company, a friend of the city. Can I tell you how much of a ritzy city boy I want to be? I'd like to be surrounded by this. I like being surrounded by creature comforts. What can I say? I know, that makes me a part of the bourgeois, doesn't it? A consistent enemy of the communist manifesto forevermore. Not much more I can say to that. Oh, hello. All right. Well, let's talk to her then.
I heard about you from Geppetto, but to see you in person, wow. You should take this. Geppetto left it with me.
Legion arm is special equipment equipped in the left arm. Each Legion arm has its own combat ability. They can be modified into all sorts of forms. Modifications can be made using the Vanini craft machine.
The sound of it alone. That craftsmanship comes only from the hands of Geppetto. You must be something else. A custom arm from Geppetto himself is quite an accessory. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Eugenie from the Workshop Union. I know my way around weapons of all kinds. I'm sure Master Geppetto would agree. If any of your weapons need work, bring them to me.
Sure thing, Eugenie.
I know my way around a weapon. Want me to look at something?
Do you have anything for sale? If you moonstone, Eugenie can help you upgrade a weapon's blade. The weapon's attack power increases when you upgrade the blade. Some blades can only be upgraded with a special moonstone. Dark Moon Moonstone of the Covenant, huh? You could bring Eugenie cranks Eugenie, excuse me, cranks to alter weapon handles. Each handle's property upgrades based on the character's default abilities. You can change this property in grade one time with a handle alteration. However, you can always reset it with a balanced crank. So the cranks are like to help us... they're to help us, like, scale for specific stats. Let's talk to you, Eugenie, about the Stargazers.
A stargazer is a survival device used by the stalkers. It powers itself by accumulating and absorbing ergo spores in the air. The stalkers installed stargazers all across the city. Once they're recovered, we can put them to use.
What about training?
If you want to test your skills or try new techniques, head for the garden. The stalkers captured a puppet to use for training. Don't look at me like that. Everyone hates puppets. I know whose side you're on.
I presume this is the garden here. Now, I historically, while I'm a fan of spears in most games where I'm forced to fight up close, I know it's the closest thing I have to range. It's like a... Okay, we'll have to figure out how to use this thing. It can release a wire, it can be strung around an enemy to drag it or to move you toward it. Stalkers devised a tool that increased their mobility during combat with puppets. The wire instantly narrows the distance between one and one's enemies, but it cannot guarantee one's safety afterwards. Oh, so the Legion arms have other techniques that upgrade these things. Okay. Gotcha. So, what we're going to do now is we're going to take a break again. And when we come back, I've got a bit of shilling to do. We'll go from there. Does that sound good, everybody? I sure hope so, because it's the plan I've got, and it's the plan we're gonna use. You guys know the spiel by now. 5 minutes, 90 seconds of ad time. And I'll see you guys shortly after the commercial break. Thank you. sorry about that, folks. I am back. Are we ready to continue more of Geppetto's... I'm sorry, are we ready to continue more of this amazing exploration into Carlo Lorenzini's The Adventures of Pinocchio, this dark twist on such a novel classic that most people probably do know from the Disney work simply called Pinocchio. How do I know this? Because I just asked my old-timey parents what they knew about that. And it wasn't until I said the Disney film that it clicked what I was talking about. But before we continue our adventure, I have some business I must complete first. First up, I want to thank everybody for being here. I greatly appreciate it. Following on Twitch and subscribing on YouTube are easy ways to support me for free. I've already mentioned more or less the basic benefits, and if you hadn't considered joining the Discord, it's important for everybody, but for YouTube users especially. I don't have ways to give you guys similar benefits to the people on Twitch. I don't have ways to give you guys paid or avenues for paid support, so it's really important that you join the Discord. I'm not making you do it. You are your own masters, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary friends. But if you don't join the Discord, you're severely limiting what you could be enjoying about this content, at least in this entertainer's humble opinion. For those of you on YouTube, check the description. I have links to Ko-fi, Patreon, and my link tree. No, actually, I take that back. I don't have Linktree in the comment section. In the description. I need to do that. I'll have that ready by next time. But I do have links to my Twitch, where if you really want to enjoy all of the benefits that financial support would give you, Twitch is the place to do that. Just for subscribing, you guys get access to 5 extra emotes, which once I get the soundboard stuff figured out, I'll return to making some more emotes. Just get them all replaced with stuff I've made myself. For your Prime Gaming sub, first off, any form of financial contribution is enough to get you guys onto the display boards that I have here. Whether you're a donator or a continuous subscriber. Also, we will get rid of these icons. I do have to get used to managing them. But if you want your names to go on those placards, well, financial support's the only way to get on it. That being said, Prime Gaming you get for free just from having a Twitch Amazon, or I'm sorry, a Amazon Prime account, and it's free to get your 0.5 tier benefits. The only things you really don't get are eliminated ads. You got to use a real sub for that, or the ability to collaborate with me. Or, I want to say that mainly it's those two things. I have a description of all the benefits in the About Me section. I recommend checking those out. They should be below the stream if you're actively watching, and or otherwise at least have it currently tabbed in. Best bang for your buck is the actual tier 1 sub. It's $5. I get half, Twitch gets half, and it's the pay me to do anything tier. You want to collaborate with me if you're a content creator? You get on that tier, and I'm more than happy to answer those calls. If you want priority in multiplayer games, this is not one of them. It is single player. If you want priority for something like Seamless Co-op plus Elden Ring Reforged, that would be the type of thing you could get priority on. Or something like World of Warcraft, Path of Exile, you name it. Anything that is multiplayer. I will look to my patrons and my subscribers first. Because there are, in addition to one-time donations, there are also recurring Patreon and coffee packages that give you this 80% of the benefits you would otherwise get by subbing on Twitch. Tier 2, Tier 3 are the, they're just the thank me tiers. If you want the emotes, the sweet calligraphy ink emotes that were really well done, especially the Tier 3 one. That's the only way of getting them, folks. The rest are going to be emotes done by yours truly. Or, the Tier 1 emote from Calligraphy Inc. I'll keep that at the Tier 1 section. But that'll do it. You guys also have bits and direct tipping that you could use as well. Those links are in the About Me section on Twitch as well. I've prattled at you long enough about benefits. We don't have any other Legion arms at this time. So let's just keep exploring. Let's see if we can find anyone else while we're here. I think we go upstairs now. Possibly. Various doors will open up as we progress through the game too. I do at least know that much. Can I really just say I like the high quality marble? I love marble as a medium, by the way. So that it should come as no surprise. I also like sculptures. Can you tell I'm a lover of fine art yet? I know. So what a bourgeois. Okay, and we have this here, which I don't... You need the Rosa Isabel Street entrance key, which we have to get. Alright, we're good here. We can't go anywhere else. Let's enjoy our new arm and attempt to find Geppetto. That's what we're here to do now. What do you guys think about the overlays, by the way? Like them, don't like them, feel free to say what you like. I'm not gonna bite your head off. Now, if you call me a neo-Nazi or say something really stupid, I'm gonna ban you. But you'd have to be breaking terms of service to do that. And I was already going to ban you on those grounds in the first place, if that were happening. Yep, all puppet technology in Krot was born of his hands. Geppetto went from a simple toy maker to a genius craftsman. Yeah, in the original tale, Geppetto is a toy maker. There was enchanted wood that nobody would touch. And I think there was someone who bought it out originally, but they were like, I don't want to touch the enchanted stuff, so they gave it to Geppetto. And Geppetto made a puppet out of it, and he named it Pinocchio. The enchanted wood was supposedly given a breath of life as well by the great fairy, and when he discovered that the puppet was enchanted, he taught it to walk, he put on clothes, and told it to go to school.
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe.
Thank you, Gemini. Let's avoid that spotlight. So now if I want to level up, I'll show this off, because it's a feature I am aware about. See, we can't level up. We have to go back and talk with Sophia to do that.
I'm Gemini, your friendly puppet guide. Or friendly guide puppet? I don't know, one of those. I'm also a friend of Sophia's. Last time I woke up, Sophia was there because she woke me up. But I'm sure there are still other memories in there. Sorry. Must be the shock. Bear with me, and I'll do my best to guide you.
Thanks, Gemini. You can switch Legion arms on the fly. Really good. That a puppet? I need to move this drink, because I gotta be able to see all the UI elements of the game. Wasn't as bad when the screen wasn't tilted to have the webcam capture my face, but... Hello, boys. The boys are back in town. I have to be careful about the references I'm making. People outside just heard what I was saying and chose to parrot it back. Well, if you guys heard that on the mic, you know, I guess I really shouldn't be sorry, because I live with people, and I'm only human. That was my dad. He decided to sing back. Anyway, I'll do my best to wait on further references until people are asleep. We're gonna rock the schoolboy uniform for a little while, at least until we meet Geppetto, and then we can show off our clothes, I guess. See that ladder up there? We're definitely coming back. See the electronic locking mechanism? It's a kick ladder. I know that right away just by looking at it. Also, we're gonna grind up our rat pier. Maybe it'll even be referenced to a Yu-Gi-Oh card, I don't know.
Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
Yeah. These aren't puppet corpses, these are people corpses. There are some puppet corpses, to be sure, but these are all real people that are just sloughed over in the streets. And a shortcut. Cool. 4 Seasons Books and Coffee House. I've been trying to get my folks to go out to the Cavalier Coffee House that's downtown, but no dice yet. I'm a bit of a coffee aficionado, for those who didn't know. I love the stuff. Colombian is one of my favorite blends, by the way. Come on. Yeah, I'm not playing ball with a you know, a peanut pop gun user. I'll read that purification ampule in a second. So we have a throwing cell as well that we picked up. A large output battery that can be thrown. Inflicts electric blitz damage at the area of impact. After the puppet frenzy, people began to fashion weapons of resistance in their desperation. Many throwable weapons were manufactured, and these exhibited excellent results against their marching enemies. Oh, this is the same thing? Alright. Attribute Purification Ampule. Removes attribute status ailments. A special ampule that purifies a puppet's attribute status ailments. When used, it removes overheat, electric shock, decay, and corruption. Some status ailments are difficult to withstand even with internal parts. The purification ampule was developed to remove a puppet's status ailments instantly. Is there anything new we picked up? We already read that. Sorry. We never did read this. Let's read the outfits, at least the ones we've obtained. Everyday attire that can be worn casually. It's imbued with someone's kind consideration. It is a casual attire but made from a sturdy material. The old man was thorough when it came to his son's clothes. In anticipation of the rarest of disasters, dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, thoughtful consideration for rarest of disasters? Nah, man. That should have been a hazmat suit. Not this. Someone's memory. The uniform... I was about to say the uniformication. Californication. Okay, I can't do a Red Hot Chili Peppers impression, but there you go. The uniform of a sophisticated and dignified boarding school. These clothes have been worn before. The uniform of a boarding school famous in Krot. The initial M is engraved on an elegant brooch. M, huh? Marie, perhaps? Marco? I'm trying to think of M names that would have been quite common. Also, there's going to be many Italian-inspired or outright Italian names. The Lada F-150 frame. It's a frame. Okay. Oh, so that's telling me how much it's gone up by. It weighs 10 units. But look at that damage reduction. Parts that can enhance puppet frames, absorbs physical damage. A made-to-order item specific to Lada. The puppet parts workshop. It has been in use for a long time, so despite being heavy, it is reliable. Unfortunately, defense parts aren't exactly all visible, so I have no idea what to do with that. Heavy followed by 2 light attacks? Maybe we'll find unique combos. We'll see. We'll have to see about that. There's a ladder. Cool, so we're intended to go up this time. Here we are, the roof. Oh, hello. I was hoping not to have to have used a cell yet. Durability? Well, let's get you out of the way first. And we've got a locking mechanism. Oh, yeah, so this is... Hotel Krat is just back there. As you can see, we couldn't really go back before. Or rather, we could, but what would be the point? Oh, it's this door I'm thinking about. That's right. Let's not deal with the milkman yet. That's the way forward, I'm almost 100% sure. Gemini's emergency protection. Temporarily protects death ergo when hit. Food for the cricket puppet that receives help from Gemini. When used, when there is death ergo to reclaim, it reduces the ergo loss from being hit. The Gemini model was designed so it could be fed ergo to build affinity. However, no one could have imagined that this model had another ability that was even more special. Don't worry, I'll make sure to protect you. Right, so I don't actually think we could go down there. I guess let's find out. Yeah, so actually what's going on there is that there are just open wires that are there to short Pinocchio out when he attempts to go for opening the door. Okay, and we can't actually attack on the ladder. All we can do is go up or down. That's fine. Ow, that really hurts. Dead. Lie or die. Well, this is why we have shortcuts, right, ladies and gentlemen? Now we just gotta figure out where the ladder is. It's not up there. That's gonna take us back to the hotel. It's off to the right. It's what, a right and a left? Guy down there. I was mashing so hard to be able to attack there. I guess it's all rather rhythmic. Star fragment. Oh, we're just picking up new items all the time, are we? That a material? A meteor fragment that could be found in different parts of Krat. It can be used at the cracks calling in front of a boss area to summon a specter. Star fragments cross dimensions to grant human wishes. If you wish for it desperately enough, they may be able to summon someone who wants to help save this world. Oh, right. And I have to remember, getting hit is a way to get shit on. Because our death ergo takes a hit when we're getting hit like that. Died again. Yay. Do you know the milkman? The milkman. The milkman. Do you know the milkman who is currently beating my ass? Alright, so I'm gonna keep an eye on my death ergo for a minute. Oh, it's we lose like 200 at a time, is it? Yuck. It appears we can also reclaim our death ergo if we kill the offending attacker. All right. I have to remember he could do a follow-up attack. Yay! Vengeance! One moment. Just a moment.
This is revenge, you witch. And you ghoul.
This is the wrath of D. Okay. I'll try not to bring up the soundboard too much without the appropriate edits, but I just couldn't help but say that one. I felt justified in my inclusion of revenge quotes. Okay, there's that guy. Anyone else creeping out of the woodwork? Goodbye. That was a pretty clean room. What might we want here? Maybe... Oh, we have the resistance ampule? Okay, we definitely did not read this. A special ampule made to enhance a puppet's attribute resistances. When used, it enhances oh, it's a resistance version of the same thing. A robust defensive position is sometimes better than attacking. The resistance ampule was developed to raise puppets' tolerances to abnormal statuses, to make them more effective and compliant workers, you see. Alright, we know there's someone taking pot shots at us. Right there. Hold on, I can't see with my own drink in the way. Anyone else? I don't see anyone else. Yeah, you don't really have time to look around when you're getting pot shots. Electric Blitz Abrasive. Temporarily imbues weapon with electric blitz. Special abrasive made by mixing electric blitz metal powders. Wise stalkers are prepared to face any manner of variable that comes up in battle. Abrasives are another weapon that can turn the tide on the constantly shifting battlefield. We could climb down, or we can look around the corner. I see you over there. Sharp pipe. Oh, is that a usable item? Straight up? Ha! So it is. A sharp pipe that can be thrown. It passes through the enemy and inflicts piercing damage. Some throwable weapons boast great destructive power on their own. When combined with the strength of puppets, nothing more needs to be said. Yeah, it becomes a javelin of mass destruction. Okay. So we can either head up more. Nice, I don't want to be shocked. There's that guy up there. Okay, I want to see if heading down gives us another shortcut. I need to know. Walking down these empty streets on a boulevard of broken dreams. Come on, that was a surprisingly fitting song. I just broke it up on purpose. This should be oh, hello. Yeah, I recognize this already. We go through this doorway, and I think off to the right or left is the Stargazer. Well, we didn't really have anywhere else to go, but we keep unlocking all these hub-style shortcuts, but not really getting a chance to do anything else with them. We just keep having to go back up instead. Okay, so we know about that guy up on the right-hand side. Is that a human huffing it up inside? Think so. Gonna have to go over this way, and I know that there are enemies probably around the corners. See you up there. Okay, how do we build up Legion? Huh. I guess we just have a limited number of Legion uses. Here we kind of just have to keep moving. Game's trying to teach us that. Oh, the Legion magazines. Now I understand what they're for. The Legion magazines are meant to give us our Legion back. They give us a Legion charge. We've already read this, so I'm good to just... Let's save it until we really need it. Right now, we don't need it. I'm willing to bet that there's a ladder. Yep. Speak of the devil and it shall appear. Also. Let's do some grinding. There. Our blade is nice and sharp. Although, you don't really... You need to do some grinding on the blade sometimes. But the rapier's tip is what's meant to, like, thrust through. You want that part of the blade to be sharp. I don't really get why you wouldn't just, grind the tip, so to speak. Okay, I know that there are... Frozen Man's Letter. My Louise and Charlotte, my treasure. We'll have to go into the collectibles. Switch to display. I can't hear anything. I think the streets are already dead. Nothing but silence. I assume that I too will become just another petrified corpse soon. I still remember the sound of your singing voice and the sight of Charlotte looking at the picture books. You think you're going to start winding down for the night? Have a great rest of the stream at night. Thank you, Gracker. Thank you for hanging out with me as long as you have. I really do appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your evening and have a good rest for yourself. I mean that. I miss all of it. The best thing I did... Oh, the sight of Charlotte looking at picture books. Okay, that's what I think I missed there. The best thing I did when I was alive was send you and Charlotte to the cathedral for shelter. I wish this nightmare was all over. If only you and the kid could come back. But I guess now it's impossible. I love you, Luis. I pray that you're safe there. Poor man. Damn, just getting petrified? That's gotta be a horrid way to go. Just getting frozen out. Now we got Big Kahuna up there. Just getting frozen out, I say frozen, but petrified. Just getting petrified and You know, being aware as you die and like feeling your own paralysis. That's got to be horrible. It's like watching a polio patient die. It sucks. You become hyper aware of your own existence. You become hyper aware of your own existence because it's the only thing you can do. You just become hyper aware of your own existence when you're bedridden, when you have nothing to do but look around or sleep or be force-fed food just so you can survive. All right, nothing up here. An oof and a half. Half? Half. Yep, no, that's correct. Alright. That fall is probably too great for us to handle right now. Yep, that happened. In the interest of pacing, I'm gonna take an early break here. I don't think we can get back there in 4 minutes anyway, and there's just a lot of enemies we have to kill. I think that makes sense. Also, gotta go to the bathroom. So taking a break now makes even more sense when put in that context. Thank you to everybody for hanging out with me for as long as you've been able to. I really appreciate it. Thank you again to Gracker for being here, or for having been here as long as he was able to. I really do appreciate it. You guys know this spiel by now. No sense in mentioning it more. And we're going to take a break, play some ads, and when we come back, we're going to make our way back to our Death Ergo, and that's going to be the end of that. Now we got another hour to go, but that will be the end of getting the Death Ergo, though. See you guys after break. Thank you so very much. I am back, folks. Sorry about that. Hopefully everybody enjoyed their commercial break. It's been more or less 5 minutes. Thank you to everybody again for being here with me. I really appreciate it, as well as those who have come and gone before. Always appreciate the company. Just making some swaps for a minute while I move things over. Is there anything I want to say before we get moving? Other than the constant thank yous. If you guys want to vote on games in the future, it may not always be I have a default plan, and if you guys don't do anything, then we go with the default plan. Sometimes I might actually ask you for your input. And so if you ever want to come and vote on something, the Discord is the place to do it. It will never have voting on, we'll never have voting on Twitch or on YouTube for the simple reason that I don't know. I do know what my ratio of patron subs and stuff are like, but the Discord is like the common uniting ground, if you will. It's a place where everybody's benefits are equalized. Now, one thing I didn't mention about the subs, and you know, the being a patron and things, those do buy votes. I count your votes at double quantity if I know you're a subscriber. Even the Prime Gaming tier gets this benefit. So if you want your opinion to be more highly valued, not that everyone's opinion isn't valuable, but I gotta provide some incentive for people to spend money. Buying your vote is a way to do that. That is one nice benefit of having a product or a service driven venue. I can do that. This is the legal way to buy your votes, people. You're not buying a quantity, but you're buying a good rate. That's what you're doing. You're buying a rate of return. A rate of return being double. Can we, like, go in here or something? I never did check. No? Okay. Got all that sorted. We haven't... I noticed you're right there. So now I know there's a guy lying right there. Like, I noticed him before, but you forget these things when you're not used to looking for them. We don't need to go up here. That's not a thing that has to happen. We want to come through here. And we want to walk through here again. Are we going to be walking the long way to get to places? And we do not want to be doing that. Oh, I get real scrappy with the rapier. That's another preferred weapon group, by the way. It's one of the reasons you haven't seen me switch away from it yet. I really like the, you know, defensive play style of poking in and getting hits where I can. It's a very good hit and run style. That said, in Lies of P, if you want to exploit enemy weaknesses, you're gonna have to learn to guard. Okay, you... Nice. I was hoping not to sustain damage there, but bit late for that. We know about the guy that's up there. Can anyone say, wow, screw you, buddy? And you gotta, like, preemptively dodge out of the way? Or you're getting hit. Anyone down there? No, I didn't see anyone, but had to look. So these guys with the scrappy two-handers, these are probably what I'm going to use my Legion techniques on. Also, we should... we can't just, like, suddenly let go, either. Now, we gotta make sure our blades stay sharp. I hate these guys. Okay, oh, right. Maybe it's not quite as strong as I think it is. I was gonna say hate's a bit strong, but you know what? After getting hit by electric shock, maybe not. Yeah, there are 2 paths to go. Both led to the same place. Nah, I'm gonna wait till your back's turned. Well, and he was guarding the path to both a treasure. Huh? No, we did make our way up there. So this guy was guarding the passage to the life amulet. An amulet that can be equipped on a puppet. Information and memories that are useful for movement can be imprinted on the symbol to draw out special powers. The slightest blink is enough to make a puppet move. Puppet puppets do not have life, but it is enough to move them. We're slightly heavy, so methinks it is probably a good idea to increase our capacity. Along with our advance and our technique. No, oh, yeah, we have to go back anyway. Back to... Oh, right. No, we have to press X to go to Hotel Krot. That's right. You have anything new on offer?
Welcome to Hotel.
Quartz, but we don't have the ability to integrate any upgrades to our P organ yet, so...
I'll use my power to...
Might as well. Alright, so our capacity increases our ability to, like, upgrade ourselves. Advanced technique. Okay, we can upgrade ourselves 3 times. It should make ourselves less heavy. I'm gonna wait until we upgrade. We unlock the ability to put heads on handles, basically. I know that's a thing you can do in this game, just from having read about it and being exposed to it through like waking up to it on YouTube. People quickly lost interest in old technology. Oh, power sources of the old era became obsolete. Well, boy, might that have been a useful thing to, like... Oh, and here's where I'm gonna regret leveling up, clearly.
Why, hello! I didn't know anyone was alive out here. I know what you're thinking, but I'm not a burglar. I'm just crashing in an abandoned house for a while. Don't worry, I won't cause any trouble. We survivors need to look out for each other. For your information, I didn't steal this.
So Legion cartridges, we needed those. Oh. Unfortunate. Can we sell Ergo? We can. Purchase. There's the electric coil stick head and handle. See, there's that thing I was talking about, the advanced stat. This is really what I wanted. This weapon right here. The head of a blunt weapon made by Vanini Company to destroy puppets. The coil releases a powerful current that causes lethal damage to puppets. Humans have always feared anything that excels beyond them. Puppets were already their loyal servants, but humans have created a new natural enemy that is sure to attack their weaknesses. the handle of a blunt weapon made by Venini Company to destroy puppets. Much effort went into the handle's insulation for the sake of the user's safety. The powerful electric blitz was clearly effective in killing puppets. However, its inventor failed to realize that it was also effective on humans. I will, in fact, buy that. Thank you. Might as well keep our rapier in case we really need it. Bit slow, but... Let's go ahead and teleport to another stargazer and... Oh wait, right, we should really just be going to Hotel Krot right now. So now we'll want to upgrade or advance when we can. Right now it's a little bit of a subpar weapon compared to our rapier.
I'll use my power to...
I know my way around a way.
The hidden moonstones. We could upgrade the stick head here. We could also upgrade the handle. And we can make it more technique driven. Or more strength driven. Let's make it technique driven, but we don't have a technique crank. Yeah, we don't quite get the ability to upgrade this yet. So I think for now, we should just level up.
My power to help.
Let's upgrade our advance. That way our electric blitz weapon can start really throwing in a good punch.
Poor heaven, and thanks for keeping me.
Nope, it is this gesture, and we want to, we might as well put a gesture down here. It's probably not, nope. Right there. We'll figure out the person we want to use this around. I just need people to be in view. Okay, right there. Actually, can we get around back? We sure can.
Welcome to Hotel.
Oh, but we probably need to be in view for him to see it, right?
I know my way around a way.
No, what I need you to do is pay attention to this gesture. I organized this place according to the rules, so don't touch anything. Eugenie. Where's your cat, though?
I know my way around a weapon.
Yes, but I know you're an inventor, Eugenie. Not just a weapon specialist, but you know, these aren't the right times for that sort of thing. It's fine. Let's go back to inside the house. I'm willing to... Downtown Krot became death row due to the puppet frenzy. Even today, a significant number of survivors live quietly behind the locked doors, curtained windows, and basements. So I think this icon here is telling us that there's a person nearby. And electrical short. So that is yet another shortcut. Only one way to go, and that's this way. Gotta be careful. We will probably be able to get down soon, but right now... I see you over there. I'd say about this distance. Oh, beautiful. I bet because of the weapon durability, we probably don't want to be swinging this into random walls, huh? Okay, there are ways to go up there. Yeah, I see you. I can't deal with them right there. I don't see anything. I don't want to be falling down there, thank you.
Wait, I can sense something strange. Jeepers! Is that a butterfly? Why is the ergo reacting like that? If you want to check it out, I can take point.
Sure. Occasional... okay, we were supposed to attack it. A dimensional butterfly will appear in parts of Krot. Monad's lamp can detect the butterfly, lighting up red to point out its location. When the character is near the hiding butterfly, it will appear. After a certain amount of time, the butterfly will disappear into another dimension. Kill it to get useful materials. So we got more hidden moonstones. Also, these sparklies are here to let us know the new things we've obtained. I figured out what that means. This month's attraction, Alchemist Bridge. We should be able to do that. The Alchemist Bridge is the bridge on Elysian Boulevard and is the main way to Krot City Hall. The holy Ouroboros, the mark of the alchemists, is fittingly engraved into the bridge. This shows that the alchemists are not just a powerful, privileged class, but have also donated tremendous amounts of money across the city, thanks to the thriving culture of philanthropy in Krat. You can find areas with names of prominent figures. It's like the city's motto: the citizens are the owners of the city. The most widely known attraction is Rosa Isabel Street. It's named after the cultural sponsor, Lady Isabel Menad. But if you think about how the lady is married to the leader of the alchemists, Valentinus, you'll think twice about who really is in control of Krat. The union of Krat's old families and the organization of alchemists is shown in this symbolic form, given that the sacred Ouroboros mark is engraved on the city hall as well. It's obvious who owns the city of Krat. Rating 3 out of 5. A good place to learn about Krat's beginning, end, and its essence. Okay. This reporter Medoro. This guide was made with the support of Vanini Company, but may not reflect the company's opinions. Thought I would read that quick for the disclaimer. I want to say down there is a shortcut. And like sticking to the rooftops is sort of the plan here. I'm not 100% sure right now. And that's fine. Not being sure is a good thing. Okay, that is an electric shock trap. That was in fact not a shortcut. Okay, this was our, we passed over this earlier. See that? That's meant to be a trap. Ooh, this would be an hello. So much hidden moonstone. Just go ahead and use one of these now. Oh, this feels like a prime spot to talk to someone. Guess not. Here's just another audio check. How is everything? Is the audio okay? How are the visuals? And do you guys like what's on your screen? It's the first episode, and there have already been problems in the first 10 minutes. Other than like rewatching the VOD, I kind of have no idea whether or not something's wrong, and even then, watching the VOD only gives me so much information. Speaking of which, I have a YouTube channel. Twitch, say hi to YouTube. We're multi-streaming. I'm gonna be careful here. There's another milkman. All right. Yuck. That performance was really quite slipshod. Oh, you never know what threat's going to be lurking behind every corner. The biggest thing that one can do to help one's chances at being sort of... Hello. Let's clear our surroundings first. Anyone else? Just these three? Nah, there's another rat head over here. Entertainers, this is especially true because you're already looking in so many places it's easy to forget this. Look up every once in a while. Just take a look at the skyline. Make sure nothing surprises you. At least not easily, anyway. Workshop Union Standard Insulation Converter. That is a cartridge. No, that is a converter. That's this. Slightly heavy. We can upgrade our capacity to circumvent this problem. Yep. Can enhance resistance to electric shock. An appendage newly developed by the Workshop Union is a new design and enough versatility to be used at different places. I'm going to do that right now.
I miss you, Murphy. Who is it? Is that you, Murphy? Oh, I guess not. Sorry, I thought you were my friend. Murphy. Murphy is a super cool police officer. As a puppet, even the petrification disease can't get him. I wish I was like him. You should leave so you don't catch the disease from me. If only we could play together like we used to. Murphy. I miss you.
Poor chap. Slightly vertical level is slightly vertical. Alright, we never did actually check this out. Didn't we get any new items? We got a Radiant Ergo Fragment, which thankfully none of those change in description. Okay, so we went all the way down there. We took a big giant circle. There aren't really any paths anymore that take us somewhere else, so we have to go here now. Warning, petrification disease quarantine zone. No trespassers. Okay, this is like a slight annoyance. Everyone is a patient or a lunatic. Do not speak to them. Rude. They're all human. Did you forget your humanity somewhere?
This must be your first time in the petrification disease quarantine zone. For most people, this is their last stop. You are a good Samaritan for coming all the way here. I'm one. May I ask you a favor? My family took my baby from me and sent me here. They said it was for my own good, but it was heartless just the same. A baby must be with its mother. Please go to Quart City Hall and bring me my baby. Thank you so much, kind one. I can finally see my sweet Elena's face again. Please hurry. Hard scales spreading across my eyes. Before I lose my sight, please.
She said the baby was at City Hall. Should we check it out? I hope everybody's safe.
I'm not sure I want to give this woman her child. Not gonna lie. Because if we find the real child, right, and we give it to her, the child, that child is damned, and will die there with the mother. On the other hand, if we find a fake and give it to her, it's an equally vicious cruelty inflicted upon the mom, but she can at least die knowing that she saw something that looks like a baby. It's really strange. This really delves into the territory of how much truth should you tell? How much truth should you tell people who are locked up here, especially in psychiatric wards? Ow. I'm gonna focus for like a split second here. Death. The sweet embrace of death. Lie or die. The first time we were told to lie, we literally had to lie to progress. Now, though, we can tell the truth and get a different ending for doing so. If we want 100%, though, we gonna have to lie, ladies and gents. We're gonna have to lie. Okay, there is a guy up here. Gonna wait for him to do the big driving attack, or we can, you know, beat a puppet into submission. Okay, guy. Over here somewhere. Never mind. No dimensional butterfly. Absolutely jack squat. Oh yeah, it just has to be from wherever we managed to get the stagger from. Oh, we got a weapon? We got a new weapon, folks. Crot police baton head and handle. Oh, it's a strength weapon, but it's a fast one. A head from the self-defense batons used by Crot police. The hard cudgel can be used to bash all kinds of puppets. After the violent protest with the factory labor union, it became customary for police batons in Crot to be painted black. The reason needs no explanation. Crot police baton handle. The handle from the self-defense batons used by the Crot police. The grooved lines make for firm grip. It can be assembled with any blade. Do not ever rob a police officer's home. You won't go to prison. It's a one-way ticket to the sewers with a head smashed by police baton. The advice of a retired petty thief. Torn doodle, it itches. Peel the skin and there's blue blood. Blood, blood. Pretty cocoon. Blue angel. Joyful appetite. Blue death. What a feast. Death, death, and death. I'm alive. It itches. That must be the effects of the petrification disease. Come on. We know you're here. Oh, looks, the bearings of slight competency. We're gonna head over here, unlock a shortcut. Yeah, because there's the bridge right there. We gotta walk around. Like I said, you can't really jump up and over things. You can only really ever jump down or across to things. Now, interestingly... Oh, hello. Yeah, there's a couple places we can go before trying to get into City Hall. There's this spot off to the right, which doesn't have anybody. There's this spot off to the left. Okay, so this spot here is the shortcut. There's our merchant friend there. And now we can head back down. We'll be using this shortly. We just wanted to get the shortcut. Are there any other spots? Yeah, there's at least one. There's another urgent repair tool. Okay. So here at this point, we're going to head back up. We're going to go level up. We have a decent weapon. What we want to do is upgrade our capacity. And probably our I'm sorry, I have to look at our stats. I don't quite have them memorized. Vitality and advance are probably the two we want to use here. I hope everybody's been enjoying the gameplay. Isn't it nice to have something else to do besides Elden Ring? I know, the DLC is out. That is what everyone's doing. I promise I will do it. But I want to finish this first.
I know my way around a weapon.
No, we can't we could upgrade a weapon, but it would be upgrading a mallet or something. I still want to wait. And, I want to wait until we've got the ability to split the two apart. Thank you, Sophia. You definitely want advance for sure. We have to choose, do we? Alright, then capacity is the one we want here. Yeah, we definitely want the ability to be mobile.
I know my way around it.
No, I want to sell my ergo fragments. That's what's gotta happen.
Welcome to Hotel.
Is that an item that we can collect? No. It's more decor.
I know my way around a weapon.
No, I don't want to do this. Right, I just wanted to level. That's all I wanted to do.
Use my power gel.
Oh, so that's how our Legion gauge improves, does it? Alright, you guys ready to see? I'm gonna have to make another thumbnail for YouTube, but I feel fairly confident that I could at least recycle that style of sorry, let me try that again. For Twitch, I'm gonna keep the assets the same. For YouTube, you guys at least get a different thumbnail. I'm gonna have to think about what I want that thumbnail to be. As a reminder, I'm gonna mention it again in like 10 minutes from now, but I do not stream on weekends. I'm gonna be taking that time off for myself. I'm gonna be having a bit of fun, trying to seek some clients for my business, and work on some soundboard materials. I told you I was going to work on it, and I meant it. If you guys have any suggestions on dialogue you want me to use, feel free to lodge those in the Discord, specifically under content suggestions. That would be the place to put ideas. Alright, now we wanted to take the elevator down. I just seriously used... And we even have the opportunity... I want to say, based on the vibes, or like the items that we're getting out of here, maybe electric shock is the type of thing. We didn't get these ampules until now. So let's put the ampules here, because I think we might need them. I definitely feel some boss vibes coming. Maybe not quite yet, but soon. All puppets will be destroyed. Purge puppets.
Come out, Geppetto! You've got a lot to answer for!
Oh. Okay.
You know what caused the puppet frenzy, don't you? You're their maker, practically their father. You and the alchemist scheming together. Tell me the truth. What's your problem? I'm here for the old man. Get lost. Wait. I know you. Or more like, I know what you are. You're the devil's puppet. You can't sneak past me. Die!
Damn, dude. Did you have to do that?
Dream or a nightmare? Stop showing up. Cursed puppet! Back again!
I will probably die to this guy. Ha!
Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop showing up already. I demanded the truth. Now I feel bad for my comrade.
I can't say I entirely blame the man. There's nothing wrong with wanting to know the answers.
Finally, we meet, son.
It's a dream come true. Seeing you like this.
I understand why some people despise me. I invented the puppets after all. I should take responsibility as their maker. But in order for me to do that, I need to take care of the puppets at City Hall. Won't you help me, son? Take this. You'll find it most useful.
Hunting apparel and the assembly tool.
I want to hear all about your experiences, but now isn't a good time. Use the Stalker's key to open the bridge door. Then get rid of the frenzied puppets that have seized City Hall. We'll catch up at Hotel Krat when you're done.
So I was prepared for one boss, but I was actually given a different boss.
I want to hear all about...
Thank you, Geppetto. Let's take a look at her items, shall we? Enigma Assembly Tool. A tool that can assemble and disassemble a weapon's blade and handle. Weapon assembly is available through Stargazers and Eugenie. When dealing with a non-human enemy, it was necessary to do away with common sense. The workshop of the Stalkers assembled various blades and handles, focusing on making the greatest weapons. And then we should read the costume we just got. Mad Donkey's hunting apparel. The hunting apparel of the Mad Donkey. It reeks of brutal violence. The madman, who was now terminally ill, no longer feared puppets or the petrification disease. He simply wanted to know the truth, the reason for his colleagues' bloodshed. The mask worn by the Mad Donkey. It is the mask of one blindly seeking the truth. The madman wanted to find the real truth. Blinded by his stubbornness, he failed to see the approach of death. Hold on, I got a gesture for you, Geppetto. Let's try again. And all right, we tried. I'm willing. Oh, hang on. Never mind. Weapon durability? Oh, do we keep the keys we use? I don't think we're given it. We get to keep the key.
So about that weapon assembly tool you were talking about. If you find any more weapons, let's try using them here.
Speaking of, let's assemble right now. Assemble weapons through Eugenie at the hotel or at the Stargazers in different areas. Separate your weapons into blade and handle and assemble them into new weapons that match your character's battle style. The weapons features are decided by the handle and blade combo. Yeah, so like I was saying before and maybe kind of alluded to, the weapons deal with the weapon's property. I said, yes, the weapon deals with weapon property. The heads of your weapons deal with the weapon's properties, strike type, so on and so forth. The handles deal with the scaling. It's kind of important that you put the right handle on the weapon of choice. So, let's disassemble these weapons. They will be unequipped. That is fine. We'll unequip all these. Or disassemble all those. So we got the stick head. Let's get the handle right first. So the only one we can put on is the handle. Damage reduction rate while guarding. Now that's interesting. Yeah, so if we want electric blitz attack, we gotta do it this way. So in the end, we just ended up reassembling a weapon here. Weapon assemble. As for some of these others, let's assemble this blade with the rapier handle. As the weight of your equipped items increases, your movement speed and stamina recovery speed slows down. When you reach the weight limit, it greatly slows down your speed. Upgrade your capacity to increase the weight limit of items you can equip. And then, yep, there we go. So we have to upgrade our capacity again. So now this moves kind of like we expect it to, but now we can poke with a blunt weapon. Does it make much sense? No. But is it something we can do? Yes. So now we're gonna make some upgrades. This episode's gonna go a little bit long. And now it actually makes sense to call them episodes again. My natural vernacular is to bundle these into 4-hour episodes. I doubt Geppetto has made his way back yet.
I'll use my power to...
Welcome to Hotel Krat.
Oh, but there's something new.
The Stalkers are Krat's vigilantes. There are two groups of them, the Bastards and the Sweepers. The Bastards are an organization of guards for the alchemists and the workshop. Motto, honor or nothing. The Sweepers are an organization of guards for the old families of Krat. Motto, we always repay what is owed. Historically, the relationship between the two groups has been turbulent, but most were killed in the puppets' full-scale attack. That is what little I know beyond the hotel walls. May I serve you in some other way?
I'm gonna talk to other people while we're here. Huh. So that must have been you. before the disease overtook you.
People have no thanks for keeping.
Oh, there's something here now.
That book reminds me. Have you ever heard the fairy tale about a mischievous wooden puppet? All of Krot knows the story, all because of someone who loved that story more than anyone else. But this is strange. I do not recall. Who exactly was that someone?
Geppetto.
That book reminds all...
Or it could be Sophie. I'm sorry, Sophia. Excuse me. Gotta use the right names, people. Call people what they want to be called, with the pronouns they prefer to use. And if you have difficulty grasping the pronouns, I tell everybody this. When it comes to pronouns and neopronouns, if someone supplies you a name and you're uncomfortable, use the name. Of course, use the name they've given you, but use the name. You may need to rephrase your speech so as to avoid the pronoun, but if you find it uncomfortable, you don't think you try it a few times, see if the pronoun makes sense to you or you can wrap your brain around it. If you can't, go to the old standby. Use people's names. Use their name. Use the name they give you. Of course, if you learn, let's say they give you an alias or a surname later. I'm sorry, let's say they give you an alias and you find out the real name later. Use the alias unless you ask. Don't be a douche. Keep it simple. I pretty much advise every person of ye olden times that ever speaks to me about this, which has been a grand total of 2 or 3. If pronouns are something you struggle with, use the name. That's what it's there for. Of course, you should try to work on the pronouns so that you don't have to morph your speech so much. But if you never reach that point, using the name people give you isn't a crime.
I'll use my power.
Right, we wanted to upgrade things. Ugh, it's weird. Do we actually need Ergo in order to make these upgrades?
I know my way around a...
Okay, Eugenie can handle the weapons for us, but I want to upgrade the stickhead. And we do need Ergo to do that. That's fine. It's +1. And we need 4 moonstones in order to get +3. I see. Upgrading weapons is important. You can't just wait for the right weapon. You need something intermediary in the meantime. Do we have any Ergo? We have the rare Ergo, but we should save that. So I want to say... I forget if whether City... You need to access the boss first to go through City Hall, or you go through City Hall and then get the boss. Because if it's the latter, then I need to make a new thumbnail. So I will have to look a little bit ahead to figure that out, but that's fine. I don't mind doing it for thumbnails. As a reminder, I said I would do this at the end of stream, and I meant that. I do not stream on weekends. The next time you'll see me is Monday. That's 2 days from... No, today's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 2 days and some number of hours from now. Trying to think if there's anything else. If you guys like the content and consider doing so, you know what the algorithmic stuff to do is. Consider joining the Discord. It's the most important thing I could say. That's the best way to capitalize on your benefits. I've already put up the thumbnails and assets in the sneak peek Discord channel. That's part of my server. That's one way in which I give you guys extra benefits, is seeing what I make in advance, at least 24 hours. The rest of the chaps will be getting the access or viewing privileges to the assets sometime tomorrow morning. Likely in the round table hold picture panels or something. Anyway, yeah, that's gonna do it. For those of you on YouTube, that's it. Wah. Thanks for being here with me and hanging out. I really appreciate it. Again, please let me know if there's anything I could do to make your experience better. In terms of the assets, visuals, audio, you name it. If you want me to, like, figure out something with the bottom side of the screen, the bottom section of the screen, let me know. I'll be thinking on ways in which I can improve it. Because right now it does in fact look like I've just picked random things to put into the bottom framing. But I'll think of something if nobody says anything after a while. But yeah, that's gonna do it. My name is Coin Stamper, Swirling Vortex, or Steven, and we're 12 minutes overdue, but here we are. For those of you on YouTube, take care of yourselves, stay safe, and with that, goodbye. Now, for those of you on Twitch, we got some shoutouts to do. Let's see, do we have anyone in here? We do, in fact, have someone. I feel a little more confident rating. Here's what I'm gonna do. Once we do shoutouts, I'm going to get the rating up and ready. If people want to raid, they may stick around. If not, they may leave. I harbor no resentment in my heart. Not everybody sticks around for raids. Sometimes I don't. I leave. So, we're going to refresh and make sure we know who we're shouting out. If I'm going to raid someone, it's going to be someone smaller, guys, just as a warning. Might take me a second to fully scan through everything. Wow, a lot of people are live tonight. Okay, one person I'll give a shout out to. She's online right now. Her name is Devious Grace. And, she's been on the channel a few times to support me. Giving us hype in chat. Especially when we were doing the challenge run routing and everything. Go check her out. She's one of the frog queens I know about. There's a different frog queen that's out there, and I have to be careful not to mix up the two. Horror movies, or just Google it. Yeah, you know, Niv. Google it would be a pretty awful horror movie, I have to admit that. The other person... Oh, and I forgot to say, they were playing Fallout 4, which I have played. I have not beaten, but I've come pretty close. I will finish it eventually with a serious mod package. But now is not that time. I think the other person I'm going to shout out is Lovely Wolf Queen. I think I met her in Reaver of Bones stream. You're playing World of Tanks. I know nothing about that game other than, like, it's... I'm sure it's a good game, but it does kind of make me think of, like, mobile... Maybe World of Tanks is a mobile game? I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. Now, considering my viewer base and what I think people might like... And I've been meaning to pay Devious a visit anyway. So we're going to give Devious a visit. We're going to do that. For those of you on Twitch, and I guess those of you on YouTube as well, feel free to hop over on Twitch if you want to raid with us. We're going to be raiding Devious Grace. My name has been My name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. You may call me whatever you feel like, as long as it's not Collect or something vile. Whatever would make you feel more comfortable. This has been the first of many episodes to come with Lies of P. A game that I cannot wait to show you the rest of. This month's gonna be fun. I can feel it already. It might be hard too, but it's definitely fun. Can't wait. Take care of yourselves, stay safe, and goodbye. You're welcome in my Discord anytime, by the way. Don't forget to check out that Discord. Want to try to push that more severely, but I don't know how yet. Anyway, take care, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me.